Hey everybody, how are you? We're back. Hope everyone's good. I'm pretty good. Today's been a busy day. This has been a very productive week, actually. Hey Gav, how are you? What are you up to today? I'm gonna move that gator over. Starting to get into usable screen space. We don't use this space, right? Bottom left gator. Oh, can I flip him though? Man, I need to clean up my my scenes. Gator, can you be flipped? Okay, never mind. Under delete. Interesting. Whatever. We'll work on that. It'll be a work in progress. Yo, Grimy, thanks for the lurk. Good too. Hope you're doing good. Gav, what are you up to? Do anything cool today? Grimy's cooking. Okay. So, big question here. Maybe we save this as a new scene just in case. And I think we just want to move his body and the wall over. Moving him is easy. Surprisingly, the wall is a little bit trickier. First, we gotta find it. Where is it? I think this is the. And yeah, we can't move this unless. Where was it? Object mode. I do this. I need to do this as well. I forgot my reference. What up, Scooby intro? Is this playing back at real time? Oh, my problem with the rig, or sorry, trying to blender and talk at the same time. My problem with the hand might be just that the hand's curves have some tangents that I don't want. this one specifically. I need to find my scooby intro. It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be that one. We might want to level this out a little bit. It's not quite linear. Yeah, that's more believable. Now we just have to make sure that the arm is bent. Hey, Robo, how are you? What are you up to today? It's Wednesday, so you must be working. I hope you're well, no matter what. Doing pretty good. Not too bad. Very productive. So like a bit of stress, but yeah, good feeling of fulfillment today. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. I think we just move him. I don't have any keys. I had to get this done. Moving forward, like business stuff. Yeah, exciting stuff today. And this just needs to go down and have as much bend as possible. I don't know if I like the bend. A little weird, but always having a bend just kind of help it. And then does the cape have cloth? Doesn't. Doesn't, but it should have. Though I think the cape would need to be bigger. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yo, zombie, how are you? I kind of not sure what I'm gonna do about that. I don't know if I can separate it. Let's save it like this. So far, so good. Motivated? Actually getting some updates done for once? Hey, me too. I was just saying, this has been a very productive week. And I cleaned up dialogue yesterday. Today I fixed a bug with loading. A bug. Um, but yeah, like quests save and load, which is nice. Um, I think. I think every day this week I've had a nice big push through with some like weird bug or back end issue. Life is going. Life is going. This is going. So I'm starting to dwell, trying to clean things up, and cleaning things up is hard. And why did I use this model? Anywho, updates screwed you yesterday. Ugh, I hate when that happens. What did you update, and what broke because of it? Must be the weather. Everyone's getting stuff done. Maybe, yeah. The time shifts have been weird to deal with. They always are. Am I ever gonna get used to fall? I don't think so. You know, if I bring in the other one, I bet I can copy over. Might be crazy. Maybe we import the one, the good cape. Hmm. It's kind of dark, but the original's dark. We can tweak it after. It should be way brighter though. I wonder if we can tweak that easily. Yeah, like this looks good. But I guess this probably doesn't have light supply. Yeah, there we go. That's what's happening. Candle refactoring? Ooh, so wait, did you get the candle working? Because you didn't show me that at all. I was kind of interested in seeing it. Big Linux update. Broke a lot. Firefox, OBS, and more? Oh no, that really stinks. Uh, yeah, okay, so Windows updates can break some things. But usually it's like an audio issue here, or like a wrong sound input. Just need to create a sample project so I can take a look. I just meant like, I don't know. If I have to create a whole scene to even get the effect, then I might not even have the effect work the way that you want it to work. You know what I mean? I mean, I didn't mean that you had to make like a whole thing. You don't even need to make it pretty. Just like make sure that we have a good idea of being on the same page. That's my idea anyway. Okay. Click you. Do this, and then you're gray, so I can't touch you because you're linked. I clicked that, and what did that do? That decreased the number? I'm confused. I have to unlink him first. Okay, let's try and find, where's the ghost? Oh wait, you know what? I can see which one we actually have by looking the console. Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the one. We can just bring that in, and let's see if we can copy it. Though this is going to be a roller coaster. Don't remember if it's send or link. You won't make it pretty, but if you create any new project now, it'll pull you out of your flow. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, package might be fine. I mean, I could go on a small tirade about every Unity project. It's so big. Why can't it just borrow from a central library? References for which pieces of the library it actually needs. You don't have like a gig per new project. Anywho. Hmm. Okay. I want to link, so we will link. It's this. Okay. Big question was, how do I copy things? There was like a whole procedure. Poke this real quick. Go up. Okay, Blender rigging. I have no idea if this is gonna work. This is maybe dumb. Because I might even want like a different what am I thinking? A different size of short cape, half cloak, whatever you want to call it. That down there though. Doesn't, I really hope it doesn't cache based off of the linked file. Hopefully be done on the file that linked it. Otherwise you can't even use the link to properly reuse a model in multiple scenes. That would be madness. This already has a cloth. Does it have a cache? Exactly. Okay. We need to get both rigs to be in the same place. Get closer. Okay, so they're like in the same place. Okay, so now we need both rigs to be wait, what? So now they should be on top of each other. The rig. That's the background. This is the guy. Cool. Keep it like that. They're aligned in rest pose mode. Which one's the animated? That's the animated. Where's that Rigify menu? Okay, and select all. We don't need this. Just apply transform. Select animated rig. It is this one. Object. I don't have any rotation on, so you don't need to apply that. We select the Rigify rig. I guess that means the new one. Control select the other one. Go to pose mode. And right click bind. Right click bind, bind to active armature. Missing an add-on. What does this mean? It's a work in progress. Okay, fine, sure. Rigify. Why are these missing? Those could be useful. What? How do I make them unmissing? Actually go find the files on my computer. Do I have to find updated files? Like, you know that they're missing. Install an add-on. I don't know. Yo, Icon, what's up? How are you? What's up, Icon? Hope you're doing well. But you have to Blender. How does Blender work? Why does Blender list missing script files? Like, it knows that they exist, but it can't locate them? How does it know they're missing? Where are they that I could get them back? Seems like part of my workflow might be missing. This is a pain in the butt. And then yeah, Rigify doesn't want to show up anymore. I saw it once. Then I clicked away and it was gone. I never saw it again. Or zombie? Zombie, that's a good question. And he was working on a candle. I don't know. He's in the woods or in some sort of like housed location. Lurking in the shadows? That sounds good. Okay, yeah, so I think this is something I had to look up before. I think I had had to get a specific add-on, which now is magically missing. Even though, again, we're on LTS, but incompatibilities will happen somehow on an LTS. You know, light just follows you around. Okay, that name is way too long. My alternate solution. Oh, let's try and just use the cloth. Right, now if we go to animation, how messed up is this? Oh good, the lag. Just scrolled the wrong window, cool. But he's in pose mode or rest mode. Once Daphne. This is the one. If we can, we want to take just Are you still parented though? Okay, wait to go to the top and put it in here. All right, so we're gonna like shrink it down, but we don't want to shrink it down as much as it originally was. Can I put it in the negative? Have it simulate? Why does not everything allow you to change the visible time when... Oh wait, here we go. You can't go into the negatives. They just show you that for pretty. Hello? Make it a void or something. Don't tempt me. Like leaving it there. You can even kind of like touch it. Okay, right. Let's make the character a collider again. Oh, I can't turn him into a collision. Because he's not... Another reason why we just need to actually bring the other one into that. Into the binding, the animated one, and bake it all together. But no. Ooh. To break all my add-ons. Okay, so this one is like that. Then we can make a collision. Yeah, I'm very curious. I know it's wrong. We definitely have to touch it and fix it, but for now, let's leave it. Let's see what's happening. Okay, really bad. Hmm. I don't think I quite understand why it falls the way it does. I have to set things that collide with it. Why does it look like it gets tangled up with things that it's colliding with or intersecting? Hmm. Just have to make that. Are you like ejecting into this direction? Hmm. Alright. I dropped the clothing off, I think. But honestly, I have no idea as to why it wants to push so much. I wouldn't think it should be interacting with anything. Hi, Yag. How are you? What are you up to today, Yag? Grimy, thanks for the gift
gifted
sub.
a tier 1 sub to the Yajaj. They have given 24 gift subs in the channel.
So generous. Thank you very much. Always appreciated. Hmm. At least it went to a good person. Behind this. I can make it invisible in the scene, but it has to render? I don't get this. Blender, you don't make any sense. Why does it immediately crumple? Your deal. There's some sort of wind or something? Why it really wants to like blow away? That smells. Yeah, we might just ditch this as well. We don't need the cloth, right? Can you just fall like a normal piece of cloth? Blender, why are you so weird? Been spending too much time on your portal system today? Couldn't get it to perfectly seamlessly transport you, uh, transport the player. You think you're giving up for now? Rethink how you're doing it? Hmm. Could you not have a global bool? And you can have like a shader that responds to that bool, whether it's alpha clipped or not? I made your backups today. I made a backup like 11 days ago, I think. Lunchtime later. Have a great lunch, Robo. I'm interested. Is this... Oh, could be anything. I get this thing to just... Yeah, it's still... Why does it blow forward? Can you just gravity, please? Is this what Cryojo was saying? There's somewhere you actually have to turn on gravity. Gravity is on. Drop turbulence. Maybe that'll do something. Your system crashed again? Oh yeah, Portal 64, I did see that. Never mind then. Still worrying. Okay. I don't know what to do exactly. Just anywhere else, I would, just rig it. I so don't feel comfortable enough doing that here. Hey Liv, how are you? I'm redoing the intro to Where Are You, Scooby-Doo in 3D. What have you been up to recently? Anything cool? I have no idea why the cloth wants to fly off in the opposite direction instead of following the arm. Hmm. Yeah, maybe we ditch it. Maybe I do it after the fact. I feel like it would be good to move on though. We can work on Fred. See if this super isn't working. So instead, yeah, different scene. I want to save. Did I make progress? We don't save. I don't really think I did anything. Then we just need Fred. A little bit of cleanup on this one. Getting back on track. Had a few bad interviews. That's tough. But hey, you got interviews. That's important. That's progress. I'm proud of you there. But yeah, don't worry. Don't let them get you down. You'll find a cool company that you'll fit into, eventually. I don't want to sugarcoat it. It takes a while. But there's got to be something out there. And if you're willing to do startup stuff, then like the company that you might work at in 5 years might not even exist right now. So yeah, all good. Just look towards the future and hopefully keep grinding. You'll find it. Yeah, I think this was working. We just have to fix the arms. So working on any cool apps? Maybe the same apps as last time? I think I might be starting an app up soon. I'm excited about. Need help though? You're kind of stuck. What kind of stuff are you stuck on? So like front end, back end, security, authorization server kind of stuff? Not that I can super help, I'm just curious. Yeah, I can help if it's C sharp, and I only have so much experience in that outside of Unity. Back end JavaScript. I see. And Python. Interesting. Yeah, I can write like a little Python and JavaScript. I mean, I can tell you what subcode does. Man, the like element-based stuff, it's voodoo. A whole different way of thinking. Okay, we need like Y locations. Okay, so that's where it's good. Okay, I think we need hands. I'm excited if we can move on today. To actually pick the next scene. Is it gonna be, I forget what the next scene is. It's either the whole gang running or we might push through to Shaggy on skates. Right, so this needs to be application. For the detail seeker, yeah, I kind of wanted to do more, but it's hard because like the trick is you're only moving a finger, so it shouldn't be like how are they moving, right? I love that trick. Yeah, thank you. I feel seen. Like a lot of this could be maybe the best Blender has. Actually, the animation system's nice. Now we just need this one. Just gotta make sure we don't clip door. Okay, wait. The whole vector's kind of broke. Okay, but then this definitely needs. Alright, how do I break these tangents? Handle type free. What? Okay, so it looks good there. That's better. We'll key it here. Like jump over. Could be that we're moving this back too quickly, or not quickly enough. Can we just key it here? And then can we get like a nice hard shift? Where's the handle? Little red guy. There you are. Oh no, he has places to go. Well, that's fine. Good enough. Start into shaded mode. God, where does face go? Why don't the faces ever stay? No, it's fine. Okay, so there's still kind of like a glide that I'd love for there not to be. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's fine. It looks way more like a trapdoor. You know what? It's fine. It's better to the spirit than the original. They had time constraints. That's what I'll say. Cool. Need to figure out the face and then render it out. And then let's check out the scene list, see if we can find what the next scene's gonna be. Okay, so this one is pretty much done, needs to be rendered. This one's pretty much done, needs to be rendered. This one I'll do later, I guess. Ghost hovering. A ghost. Ghost mausoleum. Yeah, we should do it. We shouldn't skip this one. Yeah, a few things we need to do. We might grab some assets from a previous Scooby scene. Bush, tree, grass, I think I have those. We're gonna need to bring in all of the gang and change their materials. Of course, we need our ghost and a mausoleum. Then we need the gang running all down the same hallway as the first one, which we have the bookshelf slide. We need to render all of these. The bookshelf slide's gonna get reused for gang running. So I wonder if I could just pull the old scene. Actually, the problem with the old walk scene is that we baked a walk into each character and then linked those in. So like in theory it would work if we could just change the linkages and bake new run cycles. So if I'm thinking of what I want to do and what I don't want to do. Maybe mausoleum. Maybe pulling Shaggy and Scooby into a scene. Shaggy needs skates. Hi, Ear. How are you? What are you up to today? Anything interesting? I dumped Fred into a trapdoor. Work today? Mm-hmm. I had some of that in the morning. And there's a mountain of it coming up. Some actual work? Oh, hopefully some Steam page stuff later. Good luck, sir. Good luck. I'm daunted. It's the one part I don't want to do in the whole game development process. It's like the page setup and marketing, all the little images you need, the banners, the paperwork. Anywho, good luck. I hope it goes well. Do send a link so we can pin it and everyone can go wishlist it. Okay, what do we do next? We could make, I don't know. I want to work on something I want to work on today. I had a lot of crap I didn't want to do this morning that I did anyway because, you know, I'm good. I can do work when I need to. Anyway, let's make a barrel. We're jumping way far ahead, but, you know, here's what it is. I want to make a barrel. And that barrel is going to be one that Scooby is in, trying to sneak away. Or he like bumps into someone. But I think it'd be a fun thing to do with nodes, and I want to do some node stuff. So it is what it is. You're getting a lot of the images set up last night? There's a lot there. You were surprised that you have to provide support contact info, though? I'm not completely surprised. Mainly because Steam doesn't want to support anything anymore. Everything's automated and just kind of like wants to push you anywhere but Steam support. Gets you in and out as quickly as possible. Both good and bad. It's like actually hard to give feedback about Steam. Now that communication would all happen through Steam, but you guess the minimum you need to set up an email address for that. I mean, that's not too bad. I guess remembering to log in every once in a while could be a thing. New task you have to do. So wait, what do we do? We're gonna do curve line, curve float. I like curve float. Resample curve. Used to need one of those. Index math craziness. Divide. Okay, so put that into value, and then the out value will be adjusted. Set position. And we combine to make a nice offset. Access to Y, maybe? Okay, wait, I'm confused. Why is it slanted? That's straight up and down. Don't put an offset in. Fine. And then if we just offset as we go up like this, it should be fine. Do I divide by half for some strange reason? It's just a weird off by one. then that's too much. And it's supposed to be 0 there anyway. But you're like, no, 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 no. That's a value. Okay, we're gonna math again. Yo, can I also say I'm totally afraid to set up a Steam page. Like, here I think you're in a good place for it. I think your game looks really beautiful. I'm afraid to set up a Steam page until I'm at, really close to 100%. I feel like people will see you and immediately add you to an ignore list as soon as they have something to ignore on Steam or something that they like better. You're welcome. You're very welcome. You deserve that. You've worked really hard. You earned it. It's an amazing looking game. You're using software that's free and open source and enables the common man at great difficulty. You got to appreciate that. To be able to revolve this. Did I do this the wrong way? This might have been a wild goose chase. Mesh curve. How do I do this? Barrel donut would be weird. I could make a barrel donut. I think. Do we have a curved circle? Curved circle. I knew you existed. That's the that would be the curve, and the profile we want is this. This could be a thing. Do we just transform geometry so we can like rotate it into position? That's almost a barrel. At least round. Thank you, Fantastic Plastics. Appreciate the lurk. Hope you're having a good one. Barrel and geonodes. Little experiment. So here, do you have a release? I know you have a trailer. I saw the trailer and I liked that. So good. Like the beauty of having a simple game is that it's still going to be complicated. It's still going to be really complex to put together. At least there's less things to build extra complexities on. And then you can do really nice polished things based off just like simplicity. And I always build my games up into such a thing, and then I'm like, I have no idea how to market any of the effort I've put into any of the stuff I do. Someday my marketing brain will just like turn on, figure it out. Barrel. Glad you're trying a simpler release than your ARPG would have been. Yeah, true. Very true. I wonder if there's a different vibe to putting out a game in a like more casual audience, being like laid back, take your time, solve a puzzle, cute, beautiful graphics, versus like ARPG. You already have kind of like a dense world, and people are getting kind of toxic about all the like ARPGs that are being fed to them. Yeah, I think it's safe. I think everything you did seems to be like a really good play. I will continue to be the epitome of maybe what you shouldn't do. That's okay, it's kind of working. Hoping for one of those sleeper successes, you know? It's like, oh my god, I've been working on it for 20 years now. It's gotta be the best game ever. Okay, so I tried to subtract one. Hmm. Does index need a +1? Like it's just not going far enough. Cool. Yeah, that's somewhat barrel-like. And then you just have the total radius of the barrel with this one, and we'll just pipe that out. Okay, then we have to make the top, which I think we have a mesh circle. We have to go to the fill mode. I think I like tries. Ingons are weird. Okay, so this needs to get pushed to like the top and then mirrored for the bottom. So do transform. Okay, so at the top to the sides, shifted by like, so I think we're on unit size, so it's like one, so we'll need like halfway up and halfway down. Okay, or one, that's fine. I don't need this. Just do one there. And if we scale z to -1, does that like flip the normals? I hope it does. The up is too high. Okay. No translate. Okay, so we can sample curves, I guess. And then we also probably want to sample the float curve. Because we have our base radius. That should be kind of like dilated or constricted by the float curve itself. And this output should just be this radius. Okay, yeah, that's where we need to dilate. Yo, Toast, what's up? No reply at definitely not sockobear.com. That is the perfect tech support, right? Toast, where would we be without you? We'd actually have to work or something. Your sister's job had a bring your parents to work day? She's sending you pics and it looks really fun. I guess that's weird, but maybe that's just the times we're in. Okay, I mean, I can accept that. Sure. We need 2 sample curves. We can go to the top and the bottom. All the way up. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine what bring your parents to work day would actually be like. Can you fill me in with some highlights? Because they're all highlights, right? Because it's not happening to you, it's happening to your sister. I think I want this all the way up, and that one's all the way down. I don't like this. I don't like it. Get rid of it. We have to destroy the ad. We'll put radius directly into that radius, and then we'll just do some quick shifts to each one. I wish this could have multiple input and outputs. That would be cool. But as it is, I would need this kind of like twice. One value 0, one value 1. I'll figure it out, don't tell me. Okay, this might be nothing. Free cupcakes, food carts, gift bags. You're not sure what the purpose is, but you're on board? I mean, I'm on board until they start trying to recruit parents to be part of the job force. And then it's like, could you not? I think I joined this company specifically because my parents weren't working there yet. Convincing them it's a nice place to work? Why do you need to convince the parents? Confused by that. I guess we want this in everything but Z. Yep. X and Y. Scale and scale. Do a thing. Anywho, yeah, Toast, what are you up to today? What are you doing? Are you enjoying not having your parents at work? Man, there's probably some recovering helicopter parent children out there. You know what I mean? Okay, this might be where we need the add. We don't really want 0 for scale. Okay, put that in there, put that in there. There we go. Yeah, organization, I can do it. Hey, productive time, how are you? Okay, wait, that one fits perfectly, which is fine, but this, why was there no change? Hmm. Let's grab all this, put count back in here. We just need to put in a fake index. Okay, I think this works. Not quite. Hmm. Oh, do we have to multiply by 2? Yeah, maybe not quite. This is weird. I don't get why it doesn't sample quite correctly. This year is different. You're saving up? Toast is going to Japan? You go, Toast. I believe in you. What are you going to do in Japan? You're planning it out. It'll help motivate you. And I just want one graph that can give me info based on different parts of the graph. I can't. I would need to have as a curve that I'm editing in the scene, so I can have a curve I keep sampling. Which, I don't know. Could, I guess. Yeah, that doesn't help. Oh wait, no, there's gotta be a different way to do this. Staying in a pod hotel. It's lots of sushi and ramen. Various normal things. Okay. That's a cool way to do it. Yeah, I feel like even the tourist route has like a bunch of different things you can do, right? You can go like the nature spiritualist route with visiting like the temples and the islands in the countryside and stuff. And then there's like, I don't know, the overstimulation route with all the cat cafes and the like game show attractions and all that stuff. There's like a foodie way through Japan. There's like a game lover way through Japan. There's an anime lover way through Japan. Foodie way is your way. I can appreciate that. But no. Don't go to Japan just to do pachinko machines. You could do pachinko machines here, and you shouldn't because honestly, isn't it the lamest form of? I'm gonna digress. I don't know if that's helpful for anybody. Okay. Sample curve. Anywho. And cat cafes. Every time I see them, they kind of make me sad because the idea of being around a lot of cats seems cool and fun. The idea that cats are bored of you and don't want to play and you might be tedious to them. And I don't need that reality brought up to me yet again. Gonna work. I need position this before we're rotating around the thing. Maybe we just do the separate. We check the, what are we even moving? The Y position? Y. Not so much. I guess it's because it's scale. Try this one. Did I get it mixed up? That seems to be part of it. Hey, did we find it? Okay, there's like a little bit of overlap. Just gonna drive me nuts, but it's closer. Oh, factor 0 to 1. It's a little bit easier to control. Sure. Good enough. I think I should be able to, like, I don't know, like a AC barrel. Kinda. And so yeah, finding out that you could actually go to, they have shows every night in Japan that are, I guess, themed like game shows, or they're just like small audience game shows that they run for, I don't know, tourists and people that are looking for some weird experiences. You know, I guess like medieval times, except instead it's you're on a game show. Those seem kind of interesting, actually. Something you can't really get anywhere else, from what I know. Beyond trying to get like a taping of The Price is Right. Man, the pressure's on The Price is Right. It's too high. Too high. Everyone's gonna judge me. They all know better than I do. Stakes are kind of high. Like my mother would probably disown me if I really, really failed at The Price is Right. Okay, yeah, not working. What is this gap? Definitely not multiply. Alright, so it should be add because we're looking for over 1. Okay, what if the radius is just 1? I don't get it. I know I'm going like way extra for a barrel. Kind of learning exercise, but it's gonna be worth it. I swear. I promise. I don't know. They all kind of correspond to something. It's fine. Let's put some bands on it, I guess. Or how would I make an individual plank? Gonna lock that one. We're gonna dupe it, so we're working on a new one. Even though it looks just like the original. Thing is, so if we did a bool, Yeah, okay, so if we did a bool, we did an extrude on a little pie shape, we could probably cut out a board and then assemble some boards to be like better barrel. But this will at least give us a nice round. So merge vert, merge by distance. Okay, then we just have to make sure that we sync up number of verts. That they should line up, 32 and 32. Okay, that's a little weird when you get too low. Painting the base circle might be good. Just a little bit. But if we got this and then we subtract, like Boolean, mesh to bool, and transform geometry so we can make this new watertight one like a little thinner, so we can cut it out and just have walls. Okay, let's actually look at things. We'll join strings, join geometry, and then a view. Okay, cut that one out. So that's the interior. That's the exterior. Your Yag, thanks for spending points. Always appreciated. Maybe we make this bigger, 1.1. That one in, and then we'll actually view this. Okay, that should be good, right? Scaling from the bottom. Makes sense, okay. There we go. Now we have our barrel. Let's make it easier to change the thickness of the barrel, I guess. Do that combine X, Y, Z. We'll put that into scale. Get a single value. Put X, Y. We'll probably replace these later. So I can like see them both. They're joined here. And then they're subtracted from each other here. But why does the subtract not actually work? Hole tolerant? Weird. It like kind of works. Oh, it does act a little funny. There's Node stream? Yeah. What's up, Catalyst? How are you? What are you up to today? Yeah, so I have my Fred falling through the trapdoor. That one's looking good. Everything I tried for cloth for the Phantom grabbing at Daphne completely messed up. For some reason, it wants to like shift forward as if there's a strong breeze. No idea why. So it's putting a cap on that. And yeah, it might not be going in order. This one's kind of like off way later. But it's so much of it. So we have Scooby in a barrel running and slamming into a villain. And then Scooby poking his head out of the top of the barrel. And then we zoom in on the villain he crashes into. So yeah, we need all this. All the other stuff is kind of small. I guess I could be working on a mausoleum right now, but well, we still have 2 hours. We'll see. Staring at a cracked pumpkin, wondering why the pieces are falling through the ground again. Oh my. Oh my. Is the explosion good? Yeah, any pics? Any video of that? Sounds exciting. This is giving the lip, it's like literally cutting it, but I assume it should. What do I expect it to do? It should have an inner bit to the shell. Yeah, I'm still amazed that I got that cloth sim done the first time we did, because, man, is that such a tricky thing. I'm gonna try to put this on. I mean, there's no way this works. It just cuts it. Where's the bottom? And then unit. It just, I swear I've gotten Mesh Pool to work really nicely. Just don't really know why it's not working now. Like artifacts and no inner shell. Haven't decided if you should suffer Blender's forces or spend forever trying to fix your geonode physics. It's a good question. I would try the geonode physics. I feel like geonode is the future. If they're putting time and effort into anything, it's that, which does mean that solutions could change, but at least it's a stronger foundation in something that's more future-proof. As to, I don't know, everything else is rough, and I don't know if it's going to get... Just looks like all roads are going to lead to geometry nodes at some point. Hey, Robo, how are you? How's your garbage truck? Is it running at peak efficiency? All systems nominal? Dirty? Okay. I mean, you kind of expect them to be dirty, right? So it's not... That doesn't sound like the worst. Oh wait, can I subdivide? Maybe if I subdivide the mesh circle first. Might be a big mistake. Oh yeah, even more errors. Beautiful. How does it make any sense? Oh, I asked for tries. Where are my triangles? This is filling with some weird, not even n-gon. I guess it's a subdivide, right? Or add divisions instead? It's a subdivision surface. Okay, that might work better. I have renewed hope. That's the everything nodes thing that started years back. Gross. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, could we just solve all the problems by having, like, what are they called? Are they called entomologists? The ones that like bugs? We could just have entomologists cleaning garbage trucks. Because I'm sure there's all sorts of interesting insects. The breeding ground that they should be studying very closely. And then cleaning for more accurate lab results or something. There we go. 2 birds, 1 stone. Danger for president. In 4.0, you can run your node graphs as tools on meshes in edit mode. Oh, interesting. Any objects. I'm trying to think of how I would use that, but that does sound cool. So I guess that means that you could put in, you like select faces and have the faces have an input and output. So you're not even affecting the whole mesh anymore. That's cool, but they would need to change some things. Anyway, I totally would love to see your exploding pumpkin guts. Okay, you know what? It looked better. Is it the merge? The merge. Maybe we just don't need to merge that close. Okay, so now it's not merged. Which makes me think, why am I doing that? I could probably change this whole thing for the better. So instead of scaling it in, we should be able to recreate the curve to mesh. Okay, try this. So use a curved circle. You can't just start as president. It got to be danger for Congress first. I don't know. I mean, I know what you're saying, but what if I could get away with a platform that's like, I haven't been corrupted by politics? There's no way to have that platform while having been in politics. You're dumb? Of course your pumpkin lits are going through the floor. You raised a back wall on the floor plane. That makes sense. Kept convex hull collision shape. An innocent mistake. Any one of us could do that. Truly. There we go. Need this top to be attached, otherwise it'll hurt my soul or something. I don't know. Okay, so instead of the bool, we want the merge. We'll want a join. Just pull all this crap out. We don't need this. Throw in, I will declassify everything about aliens, and you have your vote. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta be something else, right? What else could we release? The truth about JFK. I think enough time has passed, right? How could that hurt? Just a little truth. Unless it's just, you know, so buried that not even the president can find any info on it. You know, if the government starts talking about some conspiracies that may or may not have actually happened, might help dissuade the idea that, I don't know, the other ones are happening. No, that doesn't help anything. Never mind. I give up. There's no way to politician. Okay, merged is good, but it also really sucks. Okay, that looks like nothing gets merged. Kind of good if we just get the shapes closer. How does one need to be bigger and one need to be... I don't... You know, that's fine. So if we merge, like, I don't know, some Cretan or something. Artifacts. I don't want the artifacts, though. Could be worse. So before we add in the tops, oh, would we need to cut the top? That's a question. That's something I'll have to figure out. Hey, Pixel Anonymous, how are you? JFK is too much? Alright, we can negotiate here. The bankers will kill me? I thought it was the military, but like, I don't know. I think they've already had kind of a different spin. They've kind of rebranded and whatnot. Depends on who's responsible. Aliens, you can blame for JFK. CIA is going to get you first if you threaten them like he did. But it's like a different generation of CIA, right? Maybe we're not far enough away. That's fine. We'll let that one lie. Yeah. Excellent house. Are you working on anything cool today? Anything with Maya nodes? Or wait, did you already drop that? May or may not still have that video up and it plays every time I turn my computer on. Maybe. Alright, let's see what we're doing. We're gonna do this as a profile curve, this as the curved circle, and then the radius we just have to shift. So math to subtract. Radius from the thickness. Value. Thick. It's good enough, right? All right, so we need to put that in a combine. Y translation. It's kind of interesting. Found a cool YouTube channel. Did some Maya API videos. Ooh, cool. Haven't gone through it yet. He has shader development using Unity playlist too. Oh yeah, I mean I feel like that's easy enough. Setting up the environment to make plugins for Maya is like quite involved. Plus, I may or may not need a C++ in a specific environment primer. Oh, and Maya Python API. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on that one. The Maya Python stuff is just loading up the Mel library, which uses the same code as Mel. And I have yet to actually need... Python only gives you object-oriented kind of stuff. You get objects to use. You can get away with a lot with flat arrays for Mel. So I've never wanted to type double or triple the amount of code to do the same things. But people like Python. I don't know why, but there are tech artists out there that are like, oh no, we'll only use Python. It's like, that's fine. I respect it, but I'm not going to do it. Promise to protect Malcolm's plasmoid engine from being buried by evil corporations. That'll get your vote. Alright, I'm going to be honest. I feel like I know nothing about this. You're going to need to educate me on some super deep plasmoid engine information. In the wrong direction. X. Looks right. Ish. Looks like the gap gets bigger at the top. That doesn't work either. Okay, it was worth a shot. Okay, so if we cut out the merge, we can join these two, the inner and the outer. Then we just need a band at the top. Join them. Okay, I mean, we can do it with a curved mesh. It's the funniest rabbit hole on the horizon right now. Am I modeling with nodes? Yeah, I am. Blender is a weird program for me, and I find kind of everything outside the node editor to be a little bit tricky to work with. So I'm just making sure I'm up to date on how to use nodes for everything. Someday it'll pay off. I'm sure of it. I'm hardcore. And I don't know. The modifiers drive me a little crazy. Everything has like a little quirk to it. Like when you mirror something over, it can't just be on an axis. It needs to be around an object on an axis. Which is fine. It's just like, it feels like an extra step. And then everything that I want to do has like an extra step. So I don't know. This is the only way I can stay in Blender and create meshes without just running away straight to Maya. I might be the worst. There's a chance that I'm just the worst. Okay, so I think the ring is going to be around the center. Means we can't just bridge that. I need the top bit. Maybe we could do a mesh to curve. And we'll do a selection that is the position of whatever vertex we have. Is the highest or lowest? Separate. You just looked up Malcolm's plasmoid engine? What the heck is that thing? Alright, I guess I should look it up. If I look at images, is this going to be clear? Not quite. I see a lot of like toruses. Is this just all of the like plasmoid torus technology that we're playing with today? Like all of the fusion stuff that we're looking at? Because then, yeah, I can agree. I don't know how to keep it out of the wrong hands or who is the right hands to have it. Perpetual motion machine? I mean, it's not perpetual motion. Is it? I think it's just like, you know, if you generate a sun, it kind of keeps itself going for a little bit. It starts with a whole lot of energy. And I don't know how much you need to keep pumping in. I think you need to keep pumping in a lot. But I think at some point it puts out a little bit more? I don't know. Not perpetual motion, I know that much, but it is like physics. It generates lots of electricity off of, again, yeah, if it's fission, then you're splitting out atoms. And then you have a knock-on effect that you have to control. It does kind of seem perpetual motion-ish, doesn't it? Alright, maybe I can see that. Okay, so we want to mesh to curve. We're going to want two of these. And we want to compare. We're looking for, I think it's C. Want to see, we still want to check that for greater than this time. Oh no, wait, I have to do this like 4 times. Okay, so this is going to be separate from this. You need both of these need to get cut. You'd say it's the latest in a series of brave new physics-solving engines working on water generally. But some apparently physics illiterate say implied effects are real. I mean, physics literate, not illiterate. I mean, That's good. Pour in water, get out energy. I approve. I'll take 2. Always C in the B. C in the A. And that goes into that one. I don't know. Sort it later, maybe. It's not even right, is it? I want a bridge. Is there a bridge? Because one of these needs to be perpendicular. Confusing myself. All right, so I'm gonna make a copy of this just in case. We need one that goes around. And then we need one that goes out. We need that for down and up. So 2 greater than, 2 lesser than. But this is weird because we need a curve line that has point A like here and point B there. We need to have 2 of these, one for the top and one for the bottom. I love confusing myself. Can we separate some of this? Working up better space. The claim is the ionization of intake air makes it possible to create plasmoids, microscopic plasma toroids, in the water at low energy levels than traditionally. Okay. That works for splitting H2O and getting rid of some or all hydrocarbons from the exhaust, turning them into oxygen. Yeah, it really does sound like some mad science, but I'm sure if it works, it's going to be taught in, like middle school in 5 or 10 years. Here you go. This is the most important technology that humans have ever made. It's like batteries aren't even that hard to understand, right? Walter White taught me how to make a battery. You just need an alkaline and an electrolyte and what's the other thing? A metal. Right? Potato battery? Oh yeah, hey, that works. I guess that's easier. And like a sponge and then, I don't know, some coins for zinc and then salt in the water. And what is the other? Copper? Do you do copper zinc? No, they don't react. I don't know. Glad I'm not stranded on a desert island. I'd be screwed. But I guess I'd have lots of time to try and figure it out. So technically 2 curved lines. Or am I being dumb? Okay, so if we just get the position of the curve before we spin it. So that's the spinning, that's the curve. It should have a top bit. Where's that curve sampler? Okay, I'll make another one. If that went down too easy, it works on applying newly formed physics based on Wait's sacred geometry. That, what do they call it? What is that symbol? Metatron or something? We're just gonna draw a bunch of lines in circles, and it will alchemy all the energy we need. But fingers crossed for if only. Bring out the popcorn. I mean, I don't know. If it doesn't work like all the flat earther experiments, then it's gonna be kind of boring, isn't it? No offense to any flat earthers out there. You keep challenging the math. Proud of you for challenging norms or something. Okay, so we're gonna sample the curve twice. I swear this will get used eventually. I promise. That's one. And we need to do those again for this one, I think. I think it's that one. Okay, factor 1 goes into this one. Factor 0 goes into this one. Both of those are going to be the profile. Now we just need someone to actually test them. Oh, the candles are done. I should have some time tomorrow. Yeah, drop in the Discord. I'll definitely take a look. I'm excited. I just dropped a shader for Grammy. Not that it was complicated, but you know, just throwing something together for him to see. Felt very rewarding. I mean in game. Oh, so you just did it. Just went and did the whole thing. That's fine. I still want to see the shaders if you don't mind. They sound cool. Okay, so now we just need maybe not these. Do we need just one of these for the top and one for the bottom? So less and greater. Still no progress on the shaders, just refactored your code and added a few options. Okay, fair. Curve to mesh, okay. Let's see what these look like. Please be a ring. You're a nothing. It's fine. You could be a nothing. My mom said I could be anything when I grew up, and I chose... You know what rush is? If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. Okay, so why does this not quite work? Can I view just a point? Can I put a position into geometry? Gives me a red. As if you can't just imagine it. Come on, Blender, just get with it. Just need to be 1 point. Okay, so I'll put the position into points with 1. Put that into the geometry. Weird. It is the curve to mesh. How am I transforming this? Vortex tube? Oh, sorry, I missed it. There we go. Clicking link. That is kind of cool. So it's like a round Peltier. Because that's just how Peltier works, right? Similarly, moving, trying to move all temperature from one pole to the other pole. You get one hyper cold, one hyper hot. Interesting. Chemistry glassware is so cool. So confused. Doesn't seem like it should be rotated like it is. That one. How about this one? Still a little bit closer. What do you do plug into this? You already plug into this, you plug into this. That's where you are. But I have my doubts. Okay, so this is the one being sampled. We'll put it in with the point being sampled. We should see a curve with a point on it. But how are you shaped like that? Okay, you know, it's me. I'm the dumb one. They put vortex tubes in lathes and mills? Just didn't know about them. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, lathes are pretty incredible. They have so much tech. Hmm. To this one. Rotate 90, goes in. I just don't get it. It's like the original that's not rotated should be in there. Okay, cut this little connecty boy. I guess this has to go in to this. Next we need to view whatever this one is. This also has a 90. Why do we not want the 90 in this case? It's got to be that the curved circle that we're putting in already has some sort of orientation that it wants to add in. Anyway, okay, stop complaining. We take out the 90 and we just shove this into both of those inputs. We're good, right? Perfect? Maybe? Nope, get really messy now. Okay, so now let's just see what the curved line looks like. Nothing? Really nothing? Where's the offset? It's not offset. It is a difference in radius. Which I think we already have. So I think we want to plug this into, and maybe X is right. Oh, there it is. Wait, it's tiny. What the? Wait, how? How are you in the wrong direction? Okay, there we go. I don't think that's gonna line up with what we needed to, but at least we can see something. That one's at the top. Okay. The next thing we view is mesh to curve. Do any of you work? Okay, that gives us a proper curve. And then it's rotated by 90. Again, why do I have to adjust this for everything? Found a cool presentation where a team of students made a cool VFX creature in Maya. Okay, I'll give it a look. They used Ziva for muscle sim. I'm like kind of interested, but I have no, like, zero interest in paying $1,000 a year to do it. You know? I'm gonna have to look into this further. I've been thinking more and more about doing this. Seems cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do it until I have a cinematic for it. So I need to actually think about what kind of cinematics I need for my game. It's like a monkey crocodile. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, the muscles look really good. It all looks really good. Yeah, the only problem I have is, like, you know, Unity all of a sudden being like, hey, Ziva's available. Isn't it so cool? It also has the price tag of the most expensive software packages. Oh, they even have hair. Like, I get that it probably takes a lot of R&D and money to actually make some of these things, but at the same time, if they made it accessible to everyone, like, the whole world gets cooler stuff, right? No testers, so they're all going to test it, release. Okay, good luck. Don't think you'll ever use Ziva? Cool how it works. I mean, I like it. I have to see what the actual pipeline really is. I always liked the idea that it was just disparate technologies that worked together. Right? Like you do a skeleton, you animate the skeleton, you have the muscles driven by the skeleton with some squash and stretch, and then you do a cloth sim on top of that for the actual sculpt. Yeah, and it just works. You don't need a whole system. It's like a bunch of little systems that all get married together the way they should be. And then that cloth sim can have the hair on it. Like it should all just work, you know? So I'm excited to do it CG wise. I don't love Unity's implementation of a lot of stuff recently. So we'll see. But I'm never going to pay the money to play with it, so maybe we'll not see. You could get similar results with blend shapes. Might take longer to sculpt each deformation. So if they don't have too many in-betweens, you could do a simulation of the skin as a cloth, and you could bring that in as a blend shape. But I want to usually stay away from having too many blend shapes. I want, like, only the blend shapes you really need. That's me. They feel like they're a bit expensive. I might be wrong, but like, especially the denser your mesh is, the heavier the blend shape deformation is going to be. Putting all those systems together in a just works package is probably worth something. I mean, each of those systems should work on their own, right? So when you put it into a situation, I don't know, that's just a little different, because you're still supposed to have clothes simulated on bodies. So like having the skin simulated on the muscles isn't even that different than the intended use. Just don't have to use like zippers and buttons and whatnot. Start to 5 o'clock? Thanks, Yag. You probably do. If you don't do them in Blender, I think I 100% agree with you, Gatlas. I need this to be... Well, let's try and do a join and just see what both lines look like. Oh my. We need to tweak this one. It's probably like 0.99 or something, right? That feels weird. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That doesn't, though. I mean, yeah, maybe they just need to be centered. Their pivot's like way off. I guess we could kind of normalize the vectors. This becoming such a thing. Can you break your software with it to many blend shapes? Not sure if there are limits to how many you can have. I'm not sure either. I assume you can have a lot because I've seen pretty much complete blend shape driven face rigs. So I do assume that you can have a lot. But when I'm trying to do I was doing experiments on doing NPCs in Unity, and I had some blend shapes involved in some like facial animations that would just play, and I also had some that I would change to give you a different face customization, like bigger cheekbones, longer nose, shorter nose, bigger eyes, more pronounced forehead, like all these blend shapes that you just like randomize, and it gives you like a different looking goblin each time. There's something about it that felt kind of heavy, like it having the animation system, having to do all of the bone driven animations on top of doing, I don't remember how many I had exactly, maybe 5 or 10 different blend shapes. It just felt like it got heavy. But I don't know. Some people swear by blend shapes. I'm sure they have a good reason for it. Like, you can get better tweaking, like better sculptural artistry out of it. So that's worth it. Hmm. Again, being dumb again. The curve lines. Do we need accurate curve lines? Or could we use, let's say, like one position and then put in like how thick they are? Write this one in. I might need to add it. We'll vector math, and I think we just had. Or we don't. Maybe that's the problem, is that it should just be an offset from 0 and it gets repositioned. Hmm. Well, we don't add. There is no add. And just pop that in. Yes, okay. It's flat on top. That's what we need. It's perfect. The top distance and the bottom distance, I'd like to pretend are the same. So we'll do just that, pretend. wonder if there's a downside to having too many joins. Instead of just having like one with a bunch of things going into it. Yes. Okay, cool. I kind of wonder, does this work for the other one? Okay, wait, let's do this one, 0.05. Yes, okay, we has barrel. Unity bought Weta Digital for 1.625 billion? Yes, they did. What I've heard is that a lot of so you know the layoffs Unity had, the like 600 people in layoffs, and then let's not talk about the numbers coming from the like return to office plans. Yeah, super don't want to talk about that. I heard a lot of people that were important to things left. Like they were trying to make Unity into a viable AAA engine, and they brought in people from like notable people that were doing like Ubisoft engines and whatnot. People that really had the skill and caliber to do AAA stuff. They're the ones that pushed Unity into the like package manager direction, and a whole like HDR pipeline and all that stuff. And I heard a lot of them just got canned. So if you don't like Unity how it is right now, it's kind of questionable as to whether it can actually do better in the future, or if they actually cut out a lot of the people that were needed to fix or continue the development on some of the newer features. Yeah. It's a big part of the like erosion of trust. It wasn't just like that they announced something bad. It's like Unity's been kind of going in a crappy direction for a while. And yet now seeing that they announced the Weta Digital stuff, I'm like, I wonder if all of the Weta team is even there to see their work getting released. Disturbing. Okay, anyway, so that's a barrel. Can we change the thickness of barrel? We can. Okay, next trick is we need bands around the barrel, which will be tricky. And we need the like inner lid. Hmm. Do we need the inner lid just because in theory it needs to pop off? Scooby kind of wears it as a hat as he pops out of the barrel. Oh, it's 5:15. I should do a quick break. It's a quick one. So, yeah. Sit tight. I'll be back real soon. Okay, I'm back. When they announced WEDA M and WEDA H, it sounded like they were going to have their own cloud service for it. Oh, thank you, Zombie. And Yag, thank you. But after they sold it, not much info came out about it. And the WEDA acquisitions have been kind of confusing. You seem to know more than I do. I just know that somehow Autodesk bought some WEDA digital tools company to get Mudbox. And then Unity buys WEDA. And then technically WEDA still exists. There's a million WEDAs. Do you do some VR? Obviously. Tommy, I'm actually really excited to get the Pico. I've been thinking about that recently. Because the contract that I'm going to get it is coming up. And that might be the point where I put VR back into Macablo. Did you miss the halftime show? You're looking forward to the dogs and the rhinos pyramid? You did. You did. And it's a shame because it's an amazing pyramid. The dogs are actually on the bottom. You wouldn't expect it. Steam VR input is such a huge pain in the ass. I mean, it is. But it's also not really an option. My recent complaints was just having all sorts of issues. Just around, like, which plugin to use, because Unity has so many, and none of them are, like, just OpenXR or Steam VR. And I feel like Steam hasn't been on top of making sure that they're prevalent everywhere they need to be prevalent. Blender, blender, blender. Yes, yes, yes. We're making a barrel out of nodes. Isn't that good? We've gotten this far. What is that? Crazy. Anyway. Yeah, we're making a little barrel. So when we do the top, it should probably just be a cylinder, right? But when we have it all together, we could just put a plane in, like a circle plane for a cap, right? Where are the caps? Oh, it's this one. I don't know if we need the merge anymore, though. We could just put this in here, the top and the bottom lid. But then it's too small. I hate it. Drives me crazy. We'll figure it out. Okay, so that was an option. We're going to ditch this. Remind you, does the Quest have a button on the sticks? So the joystick is a normal joystick that you would expect from any other controller. So it does get like a L3, R3 click functionality. Please tell me. It also has a touch sensor, I think. Because it'll flick your thumb from like thumbs up to like on the pad, and then I think it like does it. But if you're not touching the thing, then it's straight up. You saw the tools feature in Blender 4.1 looks interesting. I think Callus was mentioning that. That does look really cool. The idea that maybe you could have, first off, you would get nodes that aren't tied directly to a piece of geometry, right? Because then you could apply the node group to selected components. Seems really interesting. But I'm already like about to chop this up into different planks and then putting it back together. And I want the repeat node for that, but I don't get it. At least not yet. I haven't bit the bullet. Okay, so this is the top and bottom rim. Okay. These are the lids if we're going to cap it off. Hmm. I'll use this for putting the caps on and off. Oop. Okay. That like kind of works. Now let's make it a plank. I think we need a bool for that. Mesh boolean. That one? Will to get anywhere, you finally need to think of a universal action layout for the controllers. Yes. Please don't do what the default Unity did, which I find so awkward. It took me like days to figure out why things weren't working. And the default Unity is kind of like, so you have a controller, right? You would think that you like use the trigger to like select and activate things, but they decided to put in another step where you have to use the grip button to like, oh, what do they call it? Like grips to select things. Even if you're pointing, you could do grip to select, and then you have to do trigger to activate. And it's like really ingrained. Drives me nuts. The trigger does not have a click. I think the new one might. Vive trackpad will be a problem. Man, throw out the donut sticks. The Vive trackpads, everything about the original Vive controllers are bad. Like, they kind of set the VR industry back a lot because people have the idea that they want to support it, and it's a nightmare. Like, it was too much of a do your own thing, make a trackpad into as many buttons as you need, make it into whatever, you know? And everyone just wants kind of a standard input. Also, the other problem with trackpads is that when you actually want to use them as buttons, the like center point for where your finger is, like it takes the center of what it senses, that can shift and jiggle a lot. And yeah, that's not great. It's very bad for accuracy. You have to end up doing like some sort of signal processing to smooth it out. I mean, or you can just throw it through a lerp. Current value, last value, 0.5, and it'll work itself out. Okay, so this one, we're gonna cut it with, I think, a cube. I think at first we cut half of it off. Yeah, there should. We'll throw that into there. Okay, mostly cutting. How can you say anything on that? So I think the original idea behind the trackpads, which isn't bad, they also, I think, had this idea with the Steam controller, is that you get kind of like a joystick. You get a position that you are on the pad, right? So it's a 2D position within a space. But joysticks, you tend to want to have them neutral when you click them in. The trackpad is supposed to be easier to press no matter where your finger is. So you're supposed to have it so you can, when you get a click, say that certain areas of the trackpad, if the value of your finger was like above half, then if you're not too far right or too far left by like a third, you know, if you're kind of like in center strip, then you're now in the like the Y or the triangle button. But at the same time, it is instantly transformed into like one of those scroll wheels from like the iPod era. You know what I mean? Like the idea is interesting. It just takes a lot of work and creativity on the developer's part. And then there's a lot of teaching that has to happen in the application, which obviously developer has to make the application teach the user, but they can't be there. So that's always another big headache. And then there's no standardization, right? You just, I don't know, use whatever base things they come up with because they had some samples. Or you're, I don't know, using some community stuff, or you're on your own. You're just making whatever whimsical stuff, but users aren't going to be able to like calibrate themselves to a standardization or VR controls when you have such a overly flexible mechanism. So I don't know. Again, I think it set VR back by quite a bit because they didn't even, if they put into the plugin that certain areas of the touchpad could just have a default button press, you know what I mean? Like you could just have a listener for if the pad was pressed and your finger was in a position. It's just like a sub bool that you found. Like you could also find if the tracks stop. It would have been fine. It would have been a lot better. But instead you have something that's like visible as two buttons, or yeah, I think it's like two buttons and a grip. And that's it. Like it is nice that other controllers get two buttons plus a joystick. And then the joystick gets a click. You're down two buttons. They could have made it not so bad, but I don't know. It is what it is. Does that make sense? Or am I inventing that? Or X? Oh, it should be 0.5, right? Okay, clicking. Give me a second. You don't know anything about VR? Yes. I think, yeah, this is a beautiful demonstration of what it could be and what it kind of was, but yeah, no standardization. But so, like, I say one button, one of them is a menu button for dedicated in-game. You can do whatever you want with it. But then the other one is dedicated to like bringing up the Steam VR overlay or whatever. It's like one you can't even use in the game on each controller, I think, because they're interchangeable. But both of them react the same exact way. You can't even tell it to override. I mean, maybe someone fixed that, but I remember that being the case for a long time. Yeah, so you just get this big area, and you could have like a center and a top and a down, a left and right. You can even try and do like an eight direction thing, and a middle or whatever, because you can kind of go to the edge. It's a big area. That's all you got. And then somehow you have to have feedback for like when you're on a certain button. Or you're a slow game, which it's okay to like look down and have a visual feedback of which button you're currently most likely to hit. I don't know. I don't know. What even is that? I mean, so yeah, this kind of makes sense. Like, so this is a swipe around. This is like I was saying, the iPod scroll. Drop down from ledge is like, yeah, just pressing down. I wonder if this is like a full finger press instead of like a tip press or something. Like if you rock the whole thing. I don't remember it having anything that really differentiates that though. I remember it having a is touched or not is touched, and then a sensitivity for like where it is, or a 2D vector axis thing. But I guess it's on a rocker, so they're kind of just saying like wherever you press, the left or right would be an evade. Okay, no, but what's the difference between jump and evade? And how evade and attack also seem the same? And aiming? Like if there's something else to change the mode of what this is doing, maybe. I guess you could grip, hold grip, toggle aim. Yeah, but again, yeah, leaning left has 3 different actions it can trigger. So I guess you can evade by maybe being near the left and not clicking. Attack would be clicking. Aiming could be like grip plus wherever you touch or something. It's awkward. Like the user has to figure this out or like remember this, and then you jump between games, and it's like if you have a game that you like more, it's gonna be hard to not default to those. Affordable hand and finger trackers yet that aren't Leap. I'm not sure. Part of me says that there probably is a webcam based finger tracker by this point because it's all just leveraging AI. Right? I think all of them were using some sort of rudimentary AI to begin with. And just like kind of differed depending on what sensor they wanted to put in. That's insane. It is insane, right? Like, how do you remember any of that? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess it's something you could get used to, but there's nothing to make it intuitive. Like, it would have like a pretty steep learning curve, I would think. Um, yeah, I wonder. Must be hand tracking via webcam. There's a lot of hits on that. I don't really know what to click. Yeah, wouldn't you think? I would think. One of the things AI is good at. Like, decent at. That, I don't want someone trying to do hand tracking at that 120 frames per second. No, thank you. Sounds impossible. Okay, so we have the Boolean. This full tolerant. Good. Want y to be bigger. Good. That's cut. Oh, it kills me. What? I need the in phases. I feel like I remember it having a fill. Does it have any data in it? No. Difference is the only one that works. Okay. Put that in. I take this one and rotate it. I don't need to scale it again, right? Just needs to be one. Then we rotate around the Z. And let's see it. Excuse me. Anyway, so Zombie, are you going to support the Vive? I'd say go Pico or OpenXR and just stick with AB, joystick, grip, trigger. I think those are all standard on pretty much everything. Gotta head out. Later, Pixel. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Good talking to you. You need to? There are a lot of Vive players. Okay, well you just need to treat it separate. They're special. I mean, maybe you should do the Pico Quest. I think Knuckles have those controls too. Port all that and then say Vive is coming afterwards. Yo, what's up, Ben? How are you? How's your developing going? Okay, now this is where I want to repeat. Because I would just be like, hey, this is our input geometry. We're gonna repeat this node. Oh, but then I have to figure it out because it's probably something where you have to store data. because you want it to rotate. Oh, and then you need a join. Between the original and this, and then you would need a, let's say there's a value. It's going to be how much we spin each time. Combine. Oh, wait, do I do points in an instance? That might be the true way to do it. Curve of point? What is a curve of a point? What is curve of point? Point index, curve index. I'm gonna leave that around. This is gonna be a puzzle. Then just leave it there. We'll figure it out eventually. Points. Is there a pattern? I guess I can just place them. For instance, on points, put the geometry into points. This, not that one. Put this one into instance. I think this is the way. Gotta think about it. This designer has control to add selection instead of shift like every other program. Great, a lot of code works. The run and the jump and the animations, you're good. Hey, so you're feeling better with code? That's great. Yeah, I'd love to see it. You could add an on-screen overlay when they get a finger on the touchpad. Okay. But yeah, then you actually need an on-screen overlay for VR. It's supposed to be immersive. Need a sandwich first? Go for it. Sandwich sounds good. Sorry, I'm totally spacey. I'm just into this barrel right now. Like Scooby will be when we're done with it. Okay, so we do a rotation. No, we do a vector. Vector math, multiply. Index, do you see where I'm going with this? Index, just shove that right in there. Multiply by, this is gonna be the amount. And I could divide by, you know what? I'm not gonna do the math there. That's work. I mean, that's supposed to be the rotation. Do that one. Okay, yeah, that could work. Do they need to transform? I think we have to transform the points. Not? Okay, less. Yeah, this is the way. This is not the way. Goodbye. Oh, they ugly. I think I can harden the edges, but I need to also soften some edges. The bottom looks better. Okay, so you can collapse that. That's the half cut. And this one, excuse me. So 180 minus 164. It's like 16, right? So 16 degrees. This takes up a 16-degree arc, I think. Into math. Said I wasn't, but I'm doing it. Okay, I'm just gonna put a value in because I'm lazy to do all that. That was a value unknown. You're subtracting 160. Please. Then we need to math divide. So the 360 divided by this. Would be like the number of boards. Can I put you in the count? Do you work? Cool. Oh man, I said I'm too lazy and then I feel like I need to. We're doing it. Alright, so I'm gonna put the rod amount here. into here. Wait, why did that not work? That says 164. Huh? Right? Maybe? It's so kinda. Absolutely 100% kinda. It's like this. Two. You good? Hopefully you're good. Okay, you know what? This is dumb. And we're going to map a range to make it seem less dumb than it is. It will be equally dumb. Maybe more so, because we're going to bury the dumb right in there. Spending those points get you any benefits? Not yet. Not yet. Actually, zombie, maybe it's time I just reach out to you, because I don't fully understand what I'm doing. Do you want to help with a point redeem bot? Both Grimy and I want to do some overlay stuff, and I already have a bot reading chat, but the pub sub auth stuff is just a little, yeah, the Unity plugin, it's just not very responsive on the pub sub stuff, so I can't even tell why it says it connects, and then later it disconnects, but it doesn't do anything while it's connected. And I know I'm supposed to like ping pong it, but like before you need to ping pong it, don't. Like, anyway, yeah, spending points does nothing because something pride something. 2.8. We have 2.2. No idea. Let's do 2.1. What is your number? We have 2.5. Yeah, kinda. You can think about it, you think? Man, I just don't understand. I got as far as I could with all of the, like, if you look up Unity Twitch API, there's already some, like, built out stuff. Yeah, the pub sub just doesn't work. I can get the client to connect, sort of. Man, why does the web have to be so complicated? Anyway, this is actually spacing. Excuse me, I'm dying today, evidently. Look up the docs when you get a chance. Probably next week. That sounds fine. Sounds perfectly fine. I definitely have part of the auth working. Yeah, I don't know. It's all over the place. Okay, so we just need bands and the top bit. And technically the side bits, but later. Is split edges a thing? I think it was. Oh, I think I gotta go soon. Alright, you know what? We have to put a selection in for splitting the edges. We could just do the top and the bottom. I don't know if we still have those selections. So to 6 o'clock? We did it. Time to wrap up? That's true. Thank you, Yag. We are going to wrap up right now. I do gotta go. I feel like maybe towards the end of October, I might be able to go longer. But yeah, for at least the next week-ish, until next Wednesday-ish, we're probably going to be ending kind of on time. No worries, Yag. I corrected. Oh yeah, that's true. Let's do it. Yo, thank you everyone, all my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. I appreciate all of you very much. We're gonna... Oh, come on. We're gonna try and snipe Grammy. I'll see you tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope to see you again. Come in the Discord if you want. Bye-bye.